Hello, everybody. Welcome again to another incredible episode of Open Studio Saturdays. I'm your girl Breezus, your host for this evening. I'm glad to be brought to you guys by Studio 710 and Team Grow for you guys today. We've got some incredible stuff in the mix for y'all. We got some sneak peeks of some awesome projects we got in the mix, and we got a good DJ lineup for y'all at the end, so stay tuned. But in the meantime, we're going to start the show off right with our boy Jarett with the show Jarett Lopez Show, introducing our special guest for the evening. So take it away.
What's up, guys? Glad to be back. Welcome to Open Studio Saturday. This is the Jarett Lopez Show. I'm very excited to announce my special guest today, Kyle Rasode of Market Digital and Market Buzz. How you doing, man?
Good, man. Thanks so much for having me.
Yeah, no problem. I'm excited to get this chat going. So why don't you tell the people who you are and what you do?
Yeah, so my name's Kyle. I have two companies right now, Market Buzz and Market Digital. Market Digital is a full-service digital ad agency. We focus on the capital markets, and Market Buzz is a media publication that kind of works hand in hand with it. And the media publication side is focus on financial content, but geared towards millennials. So a much different style of content and writing that you'd see other people doing, with a much different kind of approach and objective for everything. Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, we're going to talk about that, but let's just start off at least how we met, where we were at, and kind of what led to where you're at today. So me and Kyle met when we were both working at Daily Hive. I was in the marketing department. He was killing the sales department. What led from you going from that to starting your own business?
Yeah, no, I was the fifth employee, I think, at the time at Daily Hive. So Van City Buzz, formerly, obviously. So I really got to see that grow and be a part of it, and loved kind of every minute of being there. And then kind of near the tail end of things, knew that just felt that I wanted to change and kind of do something different. Still, obviously, we're all friends with the guys, and love to see what they keep doing there every day. But what I realized is that the capital markets were kind of a field and industry that seemed really I guess of interest to me. Then looking into that, I actually started working in the capital markets on the fundraising side, and then doing a kind of bunch of different projects there. And then somehow led me back into working on the marketing side, which is something I was going to stay away from. I thought marketing and the media side were behind me, but then I saw this big opportunity with the capital markets. So I kind of said, hey, instead of losing 7 years behind everybody else in this game, I can bring in my 7 years into it. So
For sure.
yeah.
And so tell us a little bit more about Market Buzz. Why did you start Market Buzz? Why do you think that the market is underserved? And how is Market Buzz filling up a gap?
Yeah, I think really came down to is I looked at myself and the people around me as an example of when we're trying to learn about the stock game and all the financial markets and financial education and kind of everything in between it. It always seemed very intimidating, overwhelming. You don't really know how where to look, how to go, and something you don't learn in school, and something that you can go and go to university or colleges for, but most people don't. But doesn't mean you can't participate in some way. So I saw that it was a very archaic in the sense of people were writing content the same way, they're writing to the same audience, and then sure enough, as most people know, the last couple of weeks with all the GameStop and Reddit craze, it was kind of what I was seeing, that retail investors were kind of getting together and changing things in the market. By no means predicted that it was going to be like that, but I think it definitely opened up the door and the floodgates way crazier than most people expected.
For sure, man. And it has been game-changing for sure. A lot of retail investors and even, like, I know some 16-year-olds and like some 15-year-olds that are getting into the game. And so it's really cool to create a platform where people can start educating themselves just at a very base level. Yeah. And so, okay, so you got the two companies. How are they structured? Who does what? Why did you structure it that way?
Yeah, so they're structured differently. Market Digital handles the ad op side of things. It handles the analytics and kind of everything as a full-blown agency. Similar to kind of what I saw that the guys did very successful at Daily Hive. Kudos to them is with the Colony side of things, which is Daily Hive's agency, and then Daily Hive being the publication. Because it kind of puts everything together. I think a lot of people, what they miss on the marketing side is they come up with these great, whether it be content or any assets or anything, and they don't actually think about where the distribution is going to be. What we're able to do is we're able to put the two together now, and the way they structured it is the teams are separate, so they're working separately with a few people that are kind of connecting the two, but they have very much different voices and messaging, and that's kind of the way I wanted to keep it, so they have that arm's length approach, obviously, but it's all working together in the same ecosystem.
Cool, man. And so what kind of clients are you working with? Why did they choose you? And What is their take on market buzz?
Yeah, no, everybody's been really receptive to it. I actually didn't think I was going to be as busy as I've been. I was expecting to start getting clients 6, 7, 8 months down the road, just the way I had envisioned things going. And I think as of month 1, all of a sudden people are calling me, and people that I knew, obviously being on past relationships, but then other people in general. People are seeing the content for market buzz, and then they were kind of coming to us saying, okay, how can we help? And based on that, we go and look and say, okay, are you a market digital client or are you a market buzz client? Or is there an opportunity for both? So, yeah.
And so you were obviously, like I said, you were killing sales back when we were at Daily Hive. And when we were talking about the questions, you said you wanted to talk about sales because that's like your area of expertise. What makes a great salesperson, and how does being good at sales translate to the financial markets? Do you need to be good at sales?
Yeah, I think you, in some capacity, should be good at selling yourself everything you do, right? I'm one of those people that I'm never the best at anything I've ever done. And when I got into Vancity Buzz, obviously now Daily Hive at the time, I knew nothing about media or publication or anything. I think my social pages still aren't very good, which is the ironic part about it. But what I think being a salesperson is just about listening and being willing to learn, right? And that's the biggest thing. And whether you're capable or feel like you're capable or not, or whatever it may be, there's always a way to learn something that you're trying to do. And if you have enough hunger and passion or whatever it may be, you can really just apply it to everything. And being able to learn from people around you and learn from mistakes and see what other people are doing is super helpful, right? That's really all it was. And that with the relationship building, learning how other people work. And once you kind of learn yourself and you're able to interact with people, that's all the salesperson is, in my opinion, right?
And so let's get one thing that you learned from your time at Daily Hive, something that people can apply in their sales careers.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing probably was the relationship building part. I think for us at the time for Daily Hive, we were very new and it was fresh for a lot of people, and we were working with clients and kind of just engaging with them and building those relationships was great, because that's how the business would start repeating and things like that. And it wasn't like we're going out there trying to hunt for business all the time. People were kind of engaging with us, but when you're making them feel a part of what you're doing as well, people are more receptive, I think, to wanting to be clients and help the company grow as well, opposed to just being another vendor or another customer or anything like that. So I think that's the biggest thing I saw, is that the clients that we were building at Daily Hive were ones that wanted to work with us, which is obviously the best position to be as a salesperson, because you're not trying to go out there and be like, oh, I need this and where am I going to get business from? It's like, no, like, these people are willingly wanting to help you and work with you, right? So I always just say focus on the relationships, and whether that be you need to do a little bit of favors here and things like that, and just want to be somebody that people want to work with.
Yeah, and like with my model, the consulting model, it's all inbound. Yeah, it's all relationships. It's also content too. You know, like people, see what I'm up to, see what I'm posting, and then they want to work with us. And even then, when I, once I've onboarded them, then it's also figuring out how to delegate and put a project manager who also understands the relationship and can carry it on without you.
Yeah. And that's one of the things I learned really well too, and kudos to Carm, Manny, and Farhan there, is that they built a great team around them. They had people that all specialize in what they're really good at, and they still all collabed in a lot of ways, but it wasn't just one or a few people thinking that they could do everything. And sure, in the beginning, that's exactly what we had to do, but once we were able to kind of get things going a little bit, it was really about getting people around you that are better at the things that you're not, right? Keep people around you that have better strengths to your weaknesses, and vice versa, right?
Right, for sure. And so we're in a difficult time right now. So what would you say to people who are struggling to build relationships right now? How would you go about it cold? Yeah. And it's kind of a very open-ended question. You need to know like what they're selling and whatnot. But as a general philosophy, how would you approach it? What do you tell these people?
I think one of the biggest things is really just putting content out there and information as well, right? Thing is, we're not able to go and meet people face to face, and even this is strange sometimes. I feel like I haven't got to see somebody for so long, right? But what happens is, being a salesperson, that makes it very difficult, because you don't have that interaction. You can only feel and do so much over a phone or over an email or whatever, even a video call, right? But what if you're going out there and you're putting out information and kind of just being engaging? And I always say at Daily Hive, the way that used to work really, really really well for us on the sales side for clients was being like excitedly educating, right? It sounds like a weird term in the sense, but if you're just excitedly educating people on whatever it is as your salesperson, whether it's behalf of your company or as a consultant or in the industry, people are generally going to come to you. And if you can somewhat brand yourself as either an expert or just somebody that is engaging in the same thing back to people wanting to work with, it's the great way. It's your resume, it's your business card, and it's your portfolio, right? So whether that be your social pages, how actively you're going and doing any other type of content or whatever it may be, yeah.
And what about on your end? What have you been listening to? What have you been watching? How do you keep on top of the markets and the sales world?
Yeah, that's just one of those things. It's never, there's always so much content out there. So it's like you're trying not to miss things, but at the same time, some things will just be consuming the industry and news and everything like that. So I read all the traditional guys as well. And I'm still a big fan of everything. And I just, like I said, when I started getting into it, got very overwhelmed for some of it, and then you start seeing other people doing great content. I think we were chatting with a couple earlier guys and people, just individuals, may not even be tied to any organizations or anything, that are branding it themselves. And that's the cool thing about social media is you don't need to have some big corporation behind you, and you don't need to be branded by one of the big media companies or brands or anything like that. So there's a lot of really cool guys doing some stuff. There's that Penny's Going in Raw, which is a really cool podcast now, and that was off of the GameStop revolution, let's call it there. So those guys are doing a really good job. I've been a fan of LeBron James guys is Uninterrupted for quite a while too. So they have that Kneading Dough series, which I thought was phenomenally done. I know we've talked about that one before too. And I'm always just looking for cool content, whether it's somebody that has a huge following or somebody that has a tiny following, because just so much good content out there, and trying to find the best way to do it is really and what Market Buzz is kind of built off of, is finding all that great content out there and putting it into a place where people can view it in a sense too.
For sure, man. Let's talk about GameStop and that whole debacle. Yeah. What are your thoughts on it? Is it good? Is it bad? Who's it good for? Who's it bad for?
Yeah, I think it's great for the industry. I think it was like anything, there's always time where things are going to get disruptive, right? Look at a taxi industry or banking or anything now. Investing had been so corporate in the sense that people were really just using your brokers, and people weren't being educated on things. And now they look into shorts, and you get these guys that come together with enough knowledge, and you can kind of bring a lot of people behind you. And it's there's nothing saying, in my opinion, that you have to be some type of professional to trade, because people don't, right? The professionals are the ones getting these retail investors to trade in things that they wanted them to do, and whether they're making broker commissions or anything like that. I overall loved it. I think it's going to start. It's going to be the new wave of something really exciting. And I think it's going to change the game where the old school rules can't be what they were anymore. You're going to have to be more accountable. You're going to have to look at everything you're doing, and you're going to have millions and millions of eyeballs now to a space that was kind of done almost in the shadows in a sense, right? You see the money, you see all that, you hear the stories and everything, and but a lot of it was getting done in the scenes like that, where it was almost kind of like that boys club that nobody else could even think about getting a seat on, because there were 60 floors up in a corporate building, right? So now social media, it's right to everybody's phone, computer, whatever it may be. So yeah, I'm all about it.
Awesome, man. Yeah. And I totally agree. I think it's definitely just the evolution of just like there's now a generation of young adults who both have the internet, the power of the internet, the knowledge from the internet, and they're getting into investing, which is like a brand new breed of investor, really.
That's really what it is. It is a brand new breed. It's people that had been doing it kind of independently before, but now they've all gotten together. And when you get enough people together, you see movements and so many things that come out great, right? Some people along the way made a lot of money off GameStop, AMC, all these companies, and a lot of people lost a lot of money now. And that's what it's kind of about, is people now getting educated and with enough tools, right? Because, like I said, you don't have to be professional. What professionals have is usually more tools and more access to information and infrastructure. Now with the internet, you can have all that if you know the right places to look. And sure enough, in my opinion, that's all GameStop was. It was just somebody with the right tools, the right information, and they did it all together and created this wave instead of doing little drops in something. And look what happened, right?
For sure. Yeah. I'm curious, what about your portfolio? What are you looking at? What are you interested in? What do you believe in that's out there, whether it's commodities, whether it's crypto, whether it's stocks? Like what is it that you're interested in?
I've always followed trends. Trends has kind of been the biggest thing for me. I always say I'm not a charts and a number type of guy, no formal education in anything on the finance or planning side of things or in the capital markets, sorry. I always just followed companies and industries and waves where I thought something was going to come about it, right? So early on, cannabis I thought was something that was really exciting, got into cannabis fairly early. And now psychedelics I still think is very untapped in a new market as well. But also every day there's a new tech company or something that kind of comes and disrupts the space, right? So yeah, tech and psychedelics is a big one for me. That's probably the two main ones that I'm looking at, and obviously blockchain and crypto and everything are coming back as well with the price of Bitcoin going so high. With that, there's also other companies that are coming that you can look at that aren't just a Bitcoin. You don't have to just invest in those or a type of coin. You can look at blockchain companies or other tech companies, right? It's like a saying I've heard lots, and I know my mom uses it all the time, and it's like the people that made a majority of money during the gold rush weren't the guys that were mining for gold. It was the guys selling the shovels and the buckets, right? And those are the guys that sold those tools. So how do you go and apply that to other industries, right? Ethereum is a great one for the EV space, right? Electric vehicles need the batteries, right? So how do you look at where not just following exactly where it is, but other ways that people are capitalizing from it, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Yeah, I'm totally in the same boat. Me, when it comes to investing, I'm only really looking at companies that I find interesting and I believe in. I'm trying to stay educated on all of it, but in terms of like deploying any capital, it's always just in the areas that I personally believe in. And yeah, I'm always checking out something new. Speaking of, are you on Clubhouse?
Yeah,
Have you
so
checked it out? What are your thoughts on Clubhouse? Do you think it's the next something? Do you think it's gonna last? What do you think?
Yeah, I think it will. I would just say it's a combination of obviously like a podcast and Twitter, right? It's that kind of that my first opinion on it. I haven't dove into it all that much, but just being able to see the discussion on there and obviously being live and everything like that. And I'm curious to see the way it adapts, because I think from my understanding is they're not recorded. You can't go back and see them if you miss them, right? Or I might be wrong about that, but that's something I'd love to see, because I know Elon Musk hopped on one day, I think with the CEO of Robinhood, and I didn't get on that one. And afterwards, like, where can I find this? What's that? So same thing. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of opportunity, or somebody's going to think of a business way to capitalize on Clubhouse more. But I love it. I love just open discussion like that, and I love when people are able to engage with another people in their community, but also with just people with a more what do you want to call it, cloud, or just more established in these industries, like an Elon Musk example, right? How would anybody else ever be able to have a discussion or see that? And especially now with conferences and everything, and if they're not going to come back anytime soon, people are losing out on a lot of that too, right? And that's why you see the success of podcasts, and that's why things like this show are so great, because we can have a dialogue and a discussion, and other people can watch and engage with us, right? So Clubhouse brings that aspect where the audience can engage with people a little bit more too, which I love.
Yeah, no, it's really good, and I've tuned in a couple times, and it's just another format, man. I think it's definitely here to stay. I haven't seen anything quite like it, and because the adoption rate of some major players, I think it's definitely here to stay. Is there anything else that you've seen that's new?
Well, there's another. I think another one that Mark Cuban or somebody was launching too, or had funded. So I think there's going to be a whole bunch of other ones that come out like this, which will be interesting. See, every time something has success, there's going to be some type of competitor, right? So who knows what's going to come out that's going to be new and shiny or whatever it may be. So so that's the cool thing about the internet. There's always something around the corner, or something that somebody's either been working on that somehow takes off, or something new that just started, right? So that's the exciting thing, is this industry is always changing, and back to like the capital markets, as I noticed for so long that things just weren't changing. It was the same, right? It was the people going to the same news publications, the same formulas, the same guys that had been kind of advising people on money for so long. And no offense to anybody, but it's just like, if you aren't relating to somebody, it makes it a little bit harder to connect with that person. So if I'm a 20-year-old and I'm listening to some guy who's been telling my dad or somebody, or even my grandpa, to invest in this, invest in that, and sure, there's a little success, but they seem so out of touch to me, right? That's a nice thing about Clubhouse and all these social apps, is it's really just about connecting people, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
Let's switch back to sales for a second. What is either the biggest sale you've ever made, or a sale you're really proud of? How did you lock it down, and what can people learn from that experience?
Yeah, at Daily Hive, we were obviously doing quite well, in the sense of we were bringing a lot of big campaigns. The largest one, I can't remember. I think, at the time, I think for us was really big. It was, I think, at our first 6-figure deal that came in through a real estate company, through a development company here in Vancouver, a big project they're launching. And I think before that, the biggest we had done was not even close to, I think it was under 50 grand or whatever it may have been. So the fact that size of volume came into us for the first one of that kind of quantity and quality was really exciting. I remember we were all through the moon about it and everything was great. And we were also kind of like, is this actually happening? Like, what's going on? So that was cool. And now that's quite regular in the sense, right? But at the time it was quite new to us, so that was really cool. So I enjoyed that one, and I've had a lot of the great ones too. Some that you work really hard on, some that come in quite easy, right? And sales is just about every deal's a good deal if it comes in and it works out well, right? Obviously being on that side, but that one was pretty cool.
And so without getting into the details, but what challenges did you have with that one, and how did you help close it? And again, like, what can people learn from that experience?
Yeah, I think it's about kind of, you got to, like I said, back to even management and everything, it's about having good team members around you. So for us, it was me pulling in Carm, because I know Carm was great at the ideation of stuff, and Farhan, and we really worked as a team. And I think that's one of the first ones we had done that for Daily Hive, where we pulled in people from the social media side and the content side, not just, oh, hey, sales, here's what our thing is. We can think of some good ideas. We get it to the sponsored content team. So that one was really cool, because we really put in a bunch of people into it, and learning along the way was just good project managers and everything. And the challenge for that, I think at the time, was that because it was such a large deal, we weren't sure if there was enough infrastructure set up there for us to be able to handle that much. How much can we post about this client? How are we doing this? And once we did that, it was just a learning curve, and it ended up working out really well. And yeah, from there.
Cool, man. And what are the three things that you've seen in other great salespeople, maybe 3 characteristics that you have that maybe people who are wanting to get into sales you think should develop, not necessarily their deal breakers, but just things that you've seen, 3 things that you've seen in successful salespeople?
Yeah, the biggest thing is always, in my opinion, is going to be hustle, right? Your input is going to be as much as your output, right? So going out there, and I've seen great salespeople that don't apply themselves, and they just want a bunch of things handed to them, and they're expecting to hit these big commissions, but it's not going to happen if you're not going out there and kind of going after it. And then I've seen vice versa, people that aren't necessarily great, in my opinion, skilled salespeople that go out there and do a phenomenal job because they're out there grinding, they're hustling, they're chasing leads, they're making it a priority, right? When I started at Vancity Buzz, I remember at the time, it's new to me. I had no existing clients. Vancity Buzz was pretty new in terms of the clients we were bringing in, and everywhere I'd go, I'd be sitting on SkyTrains, and every ad I'd hear, I'd go and write on my phone. I remember at the time, my girlfriend at the time, I'd be sitting at Canucks games and like taking pictures of the ads, and she'd be like, "What are you doing? This is so strange." And I was like, "But I have to reach out to these people, because if they're advertising here, they could potentially advertise with us." Right. So it's little things like that, right? The other thing, like I said, is the being able to listen, because as much as everybody loves to talk, and it's really just about listening, because when you're in meetings with clients, generally, if done in the right way, they'll give you all the information they want to hear, right? People kind of walk you through it, they'll ask you questions, they'll do stuff like that. So if you're sitting there and actually listening to these in these meetings, they'll tell you the answers they want to hear. And generally, I've seen that across the board from everything that I've sold. Every client is different in the sense. Some may be able to inform more, and some maybe little things like that, but definitely be able to listen. And then the third one is just to be adaptive. I think you can't just be set on your ways. You can't be set on that. It really comes down to just being able to go and say, hey, like, this isn't maybe the style that I would pitch this client, but I know that this client needs to be pitched in this other way. So for example, I'm not the most calculated or analytical guy, but if I know I'm sitting in a meeting and somebody wants numbers, and you can quickly read that on them, and you're adaptive enough to be like, okay, let's focus on the numbers. They don't care about the rest of the fluffy stuff, and vice versa. Another client might want all the fluff and not care about the numbers, and he's just sitting there because he wants to hang out with you, he or she, and wants to go and do business with you regardless, but they just want something else from it, right? So those are the 3 things: being adaptive, really being able to listen, and then just grinding and really hustling for what you want to get, right?
Okay, cool, man. Yeah, and I definitely agree with all those things. Probably being adaptable is probably the biggest one, I would say, that I learned first, because I think it was back when I was like selling tickets, back when I was like hustling as an event promoter in Ottawa. Not every tactic works for everyone, and some people. The other thing is knowing when someone can't be sold. That's another thing.
100%.
If you're trying to like, beat a dead horse, try to sell someone who can't be sold, you're just wasting your time. And then like you said, some people are just going to be easy, and like they just want to hang out with you. And other people, are just there's certain, that's the other thing too with the listening, that you have to listen. You got to understand what they want out of it. Yeah, totally.
And
man.
I think that adaptiveness, and you see it in markets and salespeople all the time, is that some people have came from a different industry where they don't know how to sell the same way, and that's when you see a lot of people that don't just translate over, because if they don't they're not salespeople in the sense of willing to adapt. They think, oh, this is the way you sell things. And we've seen at Daily Hive all the time, and other companies we work with, where people come in, you on paper looks like it's going to be a rock star or whatever it may be, but if you're not able to do that, then and you're kind of set in your ways because you did some type of training, or you've gone through university and this is how they told you to sail, or you read a book or a formula, and like this is there's no way, right? There's nothing unless somebody goes and says we're only selling this one product, and it's for some reason I've never even heard of an industry where it's that calculated where you just keep repeating doing the same thing, right? But you got to be able to adapt.
Kind of touching on what you just said, how important do you think it is to go to school for business and for sales?
I don't think it is at all. I haven't graduated from anything, so I'm a little biased in the sense, right? I did go to college and to university, did both, switched programs so many times. For me, it was just about finding the opportunity. And my funny story is that when I was then going to marketing, went into a bunch of other different programs all the way to, I think it was like construction management, architect, and it was very odd. I was really, the jobs I was working at and kind of getting the great opportunities I was getting, I was kind of following those fields. And then it led me back into marketing right when I was coming to Van City Buzz Daily Hive. I was actually writing my real estate exam too, so it was kind of all over the place in the sense, but that's how I've always been, and I kind of knew I was an entrepreneur then because I was saying what are the many things that I can do. But what happened was we were at Van City Buzz office at the time, which is right beside the BCIT campus in downtown Vancouver, and we'd be sitting there working, and I remember my early days, I'd be like 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. every day, and then commuting back, and then coming again because I was just so excited about the company. And I was doing school part-time at BCIT, and I was in a bunch of classes, marketing management, all that, and my teachers would have Van City Buzz as their bios, like that they're involved in the company, and no offense to them, they're contributing writers and doing things like that, but I was looking around the office, I'm like, there's 7 of us, I don't see you sitting here, this is so strange, right? And then I remember one day, I think I asked the guys, I'm like, who is this? They're like, oh, they're one of our contributors and blah, 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 and I was like, okay, this is so strange, but then I'm like, you know what, I'm sitting here learning in this office for something that this professor's claiming as one of their things, which is, like I said, is great that they're a contributor, but they weren't as active in the company. And obviously everybody puts things a little bit differently, like they're so involved. And I was literally right next door running from school to back to the office and everything, because they're right beside each other. And then at that point, I'm like, I have this opportunity to really learn here with a great group of guys and build this thing up. Why am I sitting in school learning from somebody that technically is not working for us, but wanting to, or kind of learning from these guys, right? I felt like I was getting dragged along this whole thing, like just go direct to the source, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
And so was that a gradual thing, or that was like a turning point where you're like, fuck school, I want to work here full time? Yeah,
that was kind of my full-time thing, but I still finished the semester. I was never big into school anyway, so I'm not going to say I was on this path and it was all of a sudden just took me right off of it, where I had this big eureka moment or anything like that. It was just really me going and saying like, hey, this is an opportunity, I should put my energy into it. For school, some people, a lot of makes sense, right? If you're going to go and you're going to be an accountant or a doctor or a lawyer or a professional field where you're like, hey, we need this training and this is the formula to do it. But with everything else, with the internet and so much education out there, you can learn everything and then go into it better suited, so you don't need that traditional schooling, right? I'm not a fan of it. I don't think even like high school is set up correctly. I can't stand that we didn't learn about accounting and basic finance and all this stuff in high school, but I'm learning about other things that I've never applied in my life, right? Yeah. So things like that are why I don't really think you should, if it doesn't make sense for you. I also think you get into university, and everybody's different. Everybody's established, and everybody's at different points of their life when they're getting into university. And so some people, they may go too early, and I feel like I went too early. Like if I were to go back and eventually want to learn something, and I'd go back and try to learn about maybe psychology or something totally different that's appealing to me now, even if it's beyond the field. Right. But now with the amount of information, education, you can go on Udemy and pay $2 and get a course for an MBA program or something, right? And you can learn it like that and see if it's of interest to you, opposed to going and registering for, like I did, into different programs and paying thousands of dollars for university and all of a sudden being like, oh, I don't even like this and this isn't of interest to me or whatever it may be, right? So yeah, that's kind of what my thoughts are on that. But like I said, if that's where you are, and you do learn a lot of great things in terms of that structure and the studying, but if I wasn't doing that at school anyways, I knew I wasn't going to learn it, so it didn't make sense.
Yeah, I totally feel the same way, man. I originally went to school for history and French, and then got a job at a nightclub and just fell in love with nightlife and was like, I'm not going to be a teacher. There's no fun. No fun in the under 19 plus world. So and then obviously events led me into marketing, and then marketing is kind of just where I've been ever since.
You would have been a sick teacher though. That would have been super cool.
Yeah, man. I love mentoring people, and that's a big part of how our team is structured, and why I like to surround myself with younger people. Like the youngest person on our team is 16. He's a whiz kid, and he really inspires me, and just being involved in the lives of young people, and helping to like elevate them, and just, you know, that reciprocal relationship is really cool for me. But definitely do not want to be a confine of the educational system.
And I think with your people's like strengths and weaknesses, and people are applying that to everything they're doing, and obviously you've set it up like saying a great team. You're in an industry where and similar to I guess what we all are, is that we're able to apply things we like into our day-to-day, whether that be as a hobby or actually as an income earner or whatever it may be, right? So that's what I really like about that too, and spot on. You could have been a teacher that was of interest to you now, but whether it's you mentoring or educating people now, or kind of having that classroom environment, right? And you guys, we've worked together on things, and that's what we do. We're sitting there bouncing ideas off each other like it's a school project, right? So whether you want to be the teacher in that situation, educating, or you're a student in that game, right? So,
fun question for you. I ask all my guests a version of this. If I gave you, I usually say 10,000, but since we're talking about finance, if I gave you $100,000 to invest into the markets right now, what would you do with it, and why?
That's tricky, right? It's the 100,000. It could be any amount, but obviously 100,000 is a good amount there. And the way the markets work is you're generally looking at return on percentages, right? So whether the people, I think that's what people get misinformed about when they're looking at stocks, being like, oh, I can't buy this stock. It's a really expensive stock at the time, but I can buy the cheaper one. That's more of a penny stock or whatever. And thinking, oh, that higher value one, you can still invest in that higher value one, but it's the same money you're putting in. But you should be looking at it as where the percentage gain is going to be, right? And in terms of back to your question on it is the same thing. I'd follow the trends. I'd look at it and say, right, for me of interest, because I think it's still super new and untapped, is psychedelics, right? Psychedelics is a new industry. I think it's going to have a big upside in it in terms of what it is. You follow the cannabis market, and everything kind of happens in patterns, right? You look at any industry, you can follow the patterns, and you can even look at stocks and generally see a chart with the same buying and selling pattern, and then you see what's of interest to you. And that's why when you really kind of into what you said in terms of what your portfolio is, it's companies you're interested to, because then you care about them, right? I can go and invest in a whole bunch of companies that I don't care about, or industries I don't care about. Then what good is that to me? Where there's something I'm passionate over, because there's so many investment opportunities across the board. You could really invest in anything, right? You can invest in healthcare and tech. You can invest in psychedelics. You can invest in gold and, like I say, in crypto. And there's so many things. So I'd say follow something that you're actually into, because if you're into a company as well, you'll invest better into it, and you'll be smarter because you'll want to learn more about the industry. If you're not into something like deep sea mining, and you're going to go in, unless you know that there's a good opportunity there, how much are you going to learn about the space to be more of an educated investor on deep sea mining? You're probably not, right? I invested in a deep sea mining deal one time, and I had no clue why I did it. I sure enough lost some money on it because I had no clue what the hell the company was. Somebody told me it was good, and I invested in it. I'm like, I don't even know what this company does, right? Sure enough, I lost a lot of money on it. And I'm like, I probably shouldn't have been in that industry, because I, first of all, didn't care about it enough. Then when I invested, I was a very uneducated investor, right? So,
Okay. Are there any companies that you're looking at in the mushroom space, and is it Canadian, U.S., both?
Yeah, there's quite a bit. I'm a little biased, and I'll give full disclaimers that my mom owns a psychedelics company, so we're all obviously investors in that, and that's Haven Psychedelics. I've seen what they've done. They've done a great job at it. So like I saying, biased opinion, I'm telling everybody to go buy Haven stock, being that she's on the board and everything. But you see other companies too. Cybin's one that I don't have a position in, but I've been watching for a while. I think their management team's built up really, really well, and there's a big opportunity there. And that's another thing actually I want to jump into, is when you're looking at these companies, a big thing to look is into their management teams, right? Because there's so many companies out there. It's like anything. You want to, it's like a sports team or whatever. You want to look at who the actual operators are of this, right? Who are the players, who's doing things. Because if you can actually look at that enough, you'll get more educated on where their past successes and things like that too, before you even dive to the financials. That's why when people send me decks, so I get a lot of decks for even prior to the investing side, is when people are looking at doing money on the private side of things, and you have the opportunity, which is called a private placement, so PP, as most people say. the first thing I do is jump to management, right? Past the first page, I'll literally scroll right down to management, look at the management team, I'll right away qualify to be like, yeah, you know what, this team looks good. Then you start diving in the rest of the company, and then you get into the financials and stuff. But yeah, there's a couple cool ones out there right now. So and pre-legalization in a lot of these markets is, like I'm saying, you're following the trends for psychedelics. As you know, similar to how cannabis now with Biden administration coming in, cannabis stocks took off. Mining stocks pulled back a little bit because that's the switch that people saw, right? How's the economy is going to structure a lot of these industries, right? Cannabis went really, really hot really fast, and I think it went too big of a rise because it was really supported by the capital markets, people getting excited, but these companies weren't ready for that type of growth. They weren't billion-dollar companies. They haven't billion-dollar valuation. What's going to happen? Psychedelics companies, I think, are doing it in a smaller way where they're not just overinflated. So if you find the right one and people do their research and see what management teams they like and what products and things like that they're doing, and you invest in that, I think overall the whole market's still very early and cool opportunity there for people.
For sure, man. Yeah. And that last point was the thing I was going to mention. The people is a big part of it, but the other thing is the product. Yeah, like they need to have a good product. And again, like you said, in the cannabis market, it was a lot of companies being built by finance guys who have no idea what good weed is, don't care about weed. And that's why we saw a lot of these companies disappear overnight.
And that's exactly what it was. You look at it and you say, okay, great, these companies have huge valuation because the bankers went there and people want to invest and they're overinflated. But like people that know about cannabis, and there's people that are much more educated about it than me, but I know at the end of the day, cannabis is a plant, it's a living thing, right, that you have to go and nurture and do something different. So you can't just grow it in these massive facilities from people that may have had no experience doing so, or maybe guys that have been doing it in the gray market that were doing it in a totally new space. And what happened, a lot of people were having bad crops, then the product was coming out so bad, right? Like I don't even think I've ever maybe rarely get product from the dispensary, especially early I wasn't for sure because the gray market guys were still providing such better product, right? And that's one of our other companies that we did too, which is that we did kind of like a co-op program. So what we did is we started getting together a lot of these gray market growers and saying, hey, you guys are kind of being pushed out of your own industry, which makes no sense because you've been doing this for decades, and you could be the third generation of some of these growers we'd see meet up from up north and all these places, and they weren't doing it to be drug dealers. This is how they provided for their families, and these towns are thriving and everything off of it because they're putting into the infrastructure there. So we started working on it and putting it together and saying, okay, how do we go and give these guys a voice? And that's what we started working on. And then you saw the whole industry come crashing from these big guys because they didn't know what they're doing. It's a bunch of money and bankers, and it's like getting a new sports car but not even learning how to drive, right? So that's what's happening with a lot of these companies, right? They're getting these fancy new warehouses and infrastructure and everything, but they didn't know how to run it, right? So what's going to happen? It's going to end up now, you see it, fire sale, everybody's selling assets and liquidating and everything, and the people that actually do understand and operating and the people that do have the cash now are coming in and saying, okay, perfect, right? We're buying everything's pennies on the dollar, and we're the good operators, and now the product's getting better and everything like that. So
yeah, and that's it's totally something that we're very educated and well versed in here at Studio 710. And so what was that project where you're helping the growers? Yeah,
so it was Grow Tech is the name of the company. It's still active, and there's a couple different aspects to it too. One was that my mom was really passionate about actually was the regulatory side of cannabis, similar to like a VQA for wine and food safe and all these ones. Is nobody was looking at the cannabis product and seeing was it actually good for people? Like is there mold or is there any things like that are harmful and they're sending out there, and who's checking the product? And I think it was much at the time, and I still don't think it is much now. So she kind of built like that health and safety check for it, and I think they're going to be launching that pretty soon too. But what the whole point of that is like they want to make sure the product's safe. They want to make sure that these growers are being and they're just everybody's being held accountable for it, because people are consuming this product, and if it's unregulated and it's going to stores, and sure, we may know that the quality of it isn't good in terms of like the effects and how it should be, but if there's anything beyond that that's not safe for people, because people can get sick with bad cannabis, people can whether you're ingesting or smoking, and if it's something like that, you need to be able to make sure there's something. So that's one of the other projects, is kind of creating that infrastructure, and she partnered with some really cool people on it to get that off the ground too, because and I think it's going to apply to psychedelics and things like that too, because as a consumer you want to be able to go and get something, and you're just trusting that because it's in a store and there's a brand on it that it's safe and it's good, but most people don't know that a lot of times it's never even been checked for that, right? And that's the problem with a lot of cannabis and a lot of things across the board, and not like you do with anything else. Sure, my gummy bears maybe don't have oil ingredients in them or whatever it may be, right? But to a certain point, I trust enough that I figure I'm not going to get sick or anything bad beyond that, right? So
cool, man. Yeah, that's a very interesting project. Another version of that fun question I asked you: if I gave you $100,000 to invest in market digital or market buzz, what would you do with it?
Just infrastructure in terms of being able to produce more content, bring on other great people. I think there's a huge opportunity for a lot of people that are doing some really cool stuff in the space. And obviously you got to incentivize people enough to be able to want to work with you in a bigger capacity. So I think I would do it just based on growing more team members. I don't think it's going to be to this point where I have hundreds and hundreds of team members on day. Maybe that'd be great. Maybe I would hate it at the time. But for me, it would just be really about that expansion in terms of being able to get more content out there and get access to a little more people, and then building the infrastructure. And that's why I love working with you on, because like when we're collabing on so much stuff, you're able to bring things that I potentially don't have the access to right now. For example, a great studio and things like that. So with that 100K, I would love to be able to work with more people, like similar to yourself, and say who else is doing some really cool things that I can collab on, because I don't think everything needs to be in a house. And I think that's one of the things I learned before, is that most people expect if you want to do something, you got to bring it in house. You got to hire somebody to do something. You don't have to. You can use that money and go and work with other people in certain capacities that are doing it, and you're collabing, and it's a lot more affordable, and it's a lot better for everybody across the board, because you're able to get better talent in the sense, I think, too, is for example, if I were to go and hire you, it might cost me way more money to bring you in-house, because you still have the freedom to work on your stuff, but I have access to you being valued at way more than I can afford as a full-time thing, but I'm using you to such a good capacity, right? That's why I love like collaborating and things. So with that question about the access to money, would just be about being able to work with more people and outside things too.
Cool, man. And to that point, what do you look for when you're hiring a salesperson?
On the sales side, it's probably, you got to kind of see that hunger. You got to see how people interact, right? Like I said, sales is so much about personality that if you can generally see that in a person by meeting them a couple times or whatever it may be, yeah, that's probably the biggest thing, is just how that person is. It doesn't, not that you have to go and hire people that you want to be friends with or anything by any means. I don't think that you should do that either. But you should look at it and say, does this person have some type of whether it's a communication skill or the relationship, how are they acting, and seeing, or vice versa, maybe something totally different. And it might be that you go, and like I was saying, I'm not the best at the numbers and things, so I'm not that analytical. So if I know that my company is missing somebody that is more analytical or has that personality type, then maybe you do hire that person, right? So it's just definitely based on who that person is, and not I would never look at the training or the school or anything like that. Like I said, I'm biased in the sense of that too. And even at Daily Hive, I don't think that was one of our criteria ever. I don't think we ever looked at people, or there was ever a decision where like, oh, this person went to a better school or this person did this. It was really how that person was. If they had a record from before where they're like, yeah, this is their proven track record on sales, great. Otherwise, it's a lot of people's Daily Hive. I think a lot of people's first sales jobs, and a lot of people are doing very, very well there, and they've gone on to do other really great things too, right? Yeah.
Cool, man. And then the other big thing for me, like when I'm hiring salespeople or working with salespeople, it's communication. Yeah. You know, and like you kind of touched on it, like how they are. Yeah. But the best salespeople I know are just like people who are good at talking, good at listening, and good at persuading. Yeah. And also leading conversation 100%. Too. Yeah. Because sometimes even when you're in sales, like some people like to be talked to. Yeah. Like they want to hear all the information, and sometimes the more you talk, the better, and then other times, you just shut up and let them talk.
100%, right? And that's exactly it, right? Everybody loves to talk, but sometimes if you're the one talking too much and you're not giving the client or whatever, and like I said, back to that, most people tell you what they want to hear type of thing too, and that's it. Most people are just missing what the actual conversation is because they're too busy talking, and it's hard to listen and talk at the same time, right? Yeah. Yeah.
All right, man. This has been really great. I think we'll just wrap it up with one more question. What advice would you give to someone who's starting a career in sales today in 2021, post, or I guess during COVID? And second part to that question is, what advice are you giving to your clients and how to weather the storm right now?
Yeah, for the first question in terms of for salespeople, I'd say follow what you like. It's really hard to sell something that you're not into or you don't approve of or so many different things. If you're passionate about an industry or product, it makes it so much easier when you're selling it because you actually care about it. Like I'm saying, back to the investing side, is it makes you educated about it because you do care, you want to learn about it, so you're going into everything a little bit better. If I was trying to go and start selling heavy duty equipment, I have no interest in it. I actually one time got hired as a job to sell heavy duty equipment, and sure enough the industry fell, so I didn't even get to go on my first day. It was kind of funny. But me looking back at that now obviously is a blessing, but I would have hated it because I have no interest in it. I still don't. So me trying to sell that to somebody else, how do you, when you couldn't even buy it, would only want to buy it yourself, right? And the second thing for the client side, it's really just about that content, really engaging with people, like anything, right? If you're a brand or you're a product or you're some type of company and you can engage with people where they actually care about your product, look what happens. Similar back to the GameStop stuff, people felt like they were part of the movement and they felt like they're part of the company. Elon Musk kills it in everything he does. People buy into him, they buy into Tesla, and then people care about that company, right? So regardless on the financials and regardless on the economy, things like that, sure, you'll have the stock will only do so much, but look at how the company did. They created a wave, right? We see it in Apple, right? Like I'm always using my Apple phones because now Apple's what it is. They've got me, and then right, I feel part of it. So if brands can do a good job at doing that and companies can do a good job getting that, I think they're going to lead to more success because you have people that care about your company in the sense too, right? And I think most people don't do that, and that's one thing I saw on the financial markets that most people don't pay attention to at all. They're not really working on the brand building side. They're just being more reactive instead of proactive on, hey, who do we want to get and what kind of messaging and stuff do we want to share, right? So, yeah, I would take that for everything. I think looking at it across the board, if you go and say, hey, like, you're an investor, you're buying something, and you're always going to be more keen, and for the brand side it's great, and for the client side it's great when you have that connection there, and you've done a great job at it through social media and content and everything, right, connecting the two, but if you don't focus, one of them doesn't focus on it, then there's always going to be a challenge there.
Cool, man. That was really, really helpful, really insightful. You're a first guest in like the financial sector, so I really appreciate that. And hope everyone enjoyed all the insights from Kyle. Thank you very much for tuning in. Kyle, thanks for joining me. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of Open Studio Saturday. We'll kick it back over to Bree.
Thank you, Jarett and Kyle. I definitely learned quite a bit, so thank you for that insightful discussion. Again, so if you liked what you heard, check out our guide, Kyle Rasode, at Market Digital or Market Buzz at marketdigital.ca for maintaining your marketing matters. So on to our next segment. We're going to be moving on to our homies over at Coomer Promotions. They have been killing the Function Fridays here at Studio 710 for quite a while. Recently, they've got some fun stuff in the mix, and today we get the exclusive first look of exactly what they've been cooking. So ready your sea legs, grab your compass cards, and I'm going to let you all tune in and see what's good.
talk. TikTok. Better talk. Money talk. Bills talk. TikTok.
Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Wristwatch, bling, blow, rap like it's Christmas. New guap on the block, teaching about a milli rock. You ain't getting money, why you looking? Boy, stop. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks and they swimming with the fishes. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks and they swimming with the fishes. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks and they swimming with the fishes.
Better talk. Money talk. Bills talk. TikTok. Better talk. Money talk. Bills talk. TikTok. Better talk. Money talk. Bills talk. Bills talk. TikTok. Better talk. Better talk. Money talk. Bills talk. Bills talk. TikTok.
ground. Hope that we feel this way feel this way forever. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times.
Swirl.
Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Watch the wasters blow the speakers, spill my guts beneath the outdoor light. It's just another graceless night. I hate the headlines and the weather. I'm 19 and I'm on fire, but when we're dancing, I'm alright. It's just another graceless night. All the nights spent off our faces, trying to find these perfect places. What the fuck are perfect places anyway? All the nights spent off our faces, trying to find these perfect places. What the fuck are perfect places anyway? Let's go. somebody take 'em home. Let's kiss and then take off our clothes. It's just another graceless night, 'cause all the nights spent off our faces, trying to find these perfect places. What the fuck are perfect places anyway?
Let's go.
And we're back, everybody. Thanks for that. So I'm super stoked to see what that's all going to turn out to. Shout out to Krumo Promotions again for that incredible piece. So now on to our next segment. We got our first DJ in the mix, DJ TakeTwo. What's going on?
Just chilling, ready to throw down for you guys.
Ready to throw down. All right, all right. And we're sporting the Canucks jersey. We see. Let's spin around. Who we repping today? Bertuzzi. All right. All right, I'm going to keep it short. I'm going to let you hit it. Y'all stay tuned. We got 2 more DJ sets coming up after this. But for now, take it away.
What's up, guys? I'm TakeTwo. Stoked to be back at Studio 710. Another open studio Saturday. Let's go.
If you want me, if you need me, I'm yours. If you want me, if you need me, I'm yours.
Got them begging for some more. Let me catch my breath. Got them begging for some more. Got them begging for more. Got them begging for some more. Got them begging for more.
Got them begging for some more. Got them begging for more. Got them begging for some more. Got them begging for more.
Got them begging for some more. More. Let me catch my. Got them begging for some more. More.
What up, Yeppa? SIE crew in the chat.
More.
Let me catch my breath.
Got them begging for some more. More. Got this club going up. Got them begging for some more. More. Got this club going up. Got them begging for some more.
Let me catch my breath.
Got this club going up.
Let me catch my breath. Got them begging for some more. 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 Got them begging for more. Got them begging for some more. Got them begging for more. Got them begging for some more. More. Let me catch my breath.
Got them begging for some more. More. Got this club going up. Got them begging for some more. More. Got this club going up.
It's an unreleased tune by Lyndon and Reezy. I hacked Lyndon's Dropbox and I stole it from him. Don't tell Lyndon.
What the hell are you talking about? Get my pretty name out of your mouth. We are not the same with or without. Don't talk, I mean like how you might know how I feel. Top of the world, but your world isn't real. It wasn't a deal. So come have fun. I really couldn't care less, and you can give it my best, but just not. I'm not your friend or anything, damn. You think that you're the man. I think that's what I am. I'm not your friend or anything, damn. You think that you're the man. I think that's what I am. I'm not your friend. That's what I am. I'm not your friend. That's what I am. Emergency. Emergency.
early, stack it up. Increase level on the track, build it up. Dopest rhymes on the tune, pull it up. DJ's high to the sky, send it on. Sick flow on the beat, dopest one. Believe me when I say I don't miss. Loving this vibe, yeah, when you hear this. Don't stop, wait, build it up. Money to be made early, stack it up. Increase level on the track, build it up. Dopest rhymes on the tune, pull it up. DJ's high to the sky, send it on. Sick flow on the beat, dopest one. Believe me when I say I don't miss. Loving this vibe, yeah, when you hear this.
Guess what? Your girl is back. I'ma spit all the facts and tell you how to act. 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 Guess what? Your girl is back. I'ma spit all the facts and tell you how to act. Act. Watch me, I'ma make you act out, feeling like a crazy inside. Now I'ma tell you all the facts, so just spit it out and go shut your mouth. Watch me, I'ma make you act out, feeling like a crazy inside. Now I'ma tell you all the facts, so just spit it out and go shut your mouth. I'ma make you, 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 I'ma make you act out. Gotta live my truth, not keep it bottled in, so I don't lose my mind. Yeah, I can feel it on my skin. It's coming down on me. Teardrops on my face. Water like misery. Let it wash away my sins. It's coming down on me. Let it wash away. I want to be done, but it's still alive. Rain on me, rain on me, rain. I want to be done, but it's still alive. Rain on me, rain
Keep popping. All night. 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 Parties not stopping. All night. Balls keep popping. All night. Parties not stopping. All night. Balls keep popping. All night. Parties not stopping. All night. Balls keep popping.
Who are you to say that you still want me when it was you who said goodbye? Who are you to say that you still want me when it was you who said goodbye? Who are you to say that you still want me when it was you who said goodbye? Who are you to ask me for a chance when you're the only reason why? Who are you to say that you still want me when it was you who said goodbye? Who are you to ask me for a chance when you're the only reason why?
some cold pantyhose. I'm digging it, dainty clothes, long legs like an antelope. You're my antidote to city life, my pretty wife. Hooked up the year before, together 13 out of 24. And you would never guess, I wanna miss you less and see you more. See you more. See you. You would never see you, I wanna miss you less. See you. And when I kiss you, I'm never sure. How do I get to miss you less and see you more? Miss you less, see you more. 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 Love to know you better. Miss you less, see you more. Love to know you better. Miss you less, see you more. Love to know you better. Miss you less, see you more. Love to know you better.
We're bad ones with bad behaviors. Find me in the party with the ravers. Popping on the party favors. Doing them like lifesavers. Hoping that the night lifesavers. Find me in the party with the ravers. Doing all the party favors. Find me in the party with the ravers. We're bad ones with bad behavior. Here I go left. Let the night light baby. Here I go left. Here I go left. Bad ones with bad behavior.
All I wanna do is follow you, just say the word. just say the word. All I wanna do is follow you, just say the word. All I wanna do is follow you, just say the word. All I wanna do is follow you, just say the word. All I wanna do. All I wanna do is follow you, just say the word. All I wanna do is follow you, just say the word.
At night. I do crazy things. I do crazy things. I do crazy things. I do crazy things. At night. I do crazy things. I do crazy things. I do crazy things. I do crazy things at night.
I see you in the chat, Aaron. What's good? I was gonna play Our Guru 2K19 tonight, but it's a 7-minute track. I didn't want to do it.
At night. I do crazy things. I do crazy things. I do crazy things.
We can compromise on a Reezy track though, if that works for you. Gonna be on my last track. Thank you guys so much for kicking off Open Studio Saturdays with me. If you're one of my people tuning in, make sure you stick around because we got Hippyflip up next. And then after that, we got like the queen of celebs, Yurie. She's gonna be throwing down too. So make sure you don't fuck off. Thank you guys. Closing it off with some Seb C.
Run it back. Run it back.
Whoa, that was killer. Thank you, TakeTwo, for killing it. As usual, we're glad to have you back in the studio. We're always a pleasure to have you every time. Any final words for the people out there? Anything you want to push, promote, what you're doing, what you got going on?
I got to make up for last time I was on here because I said I don't do anything but play Red Dead. I do have a new mix out, so if you look me up on SoundCloud, I'm DJ TakeTwo. I have Take Tuesday Volume 1 out, and it's pretty good. It's like an hour and a half long. If you like house, then look that up. Or I'm on Instagram, DJ_TakeTwo. So I got some stuff out now. Let's go.
There you go. We got stuff to listen to at TakeTwo Tuesdays. We're ready for you. Alrighty. And so then next up on our roster, we got DJ Hippyflip in the mix. He is a studio regular. He's been here back-to-back a few times. We're glad to have him back again. So I'll have you over to the mix soon. But in the meantime, I'm going to cut to commercial. So stay tuned. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And we are back, y'all. Thanks for keeping tuned in. I'm behind the decks here with DJ Hippyflip. How's it going? What you been up to? How's your Saturday?
This feels like deja vu, but I'm really good. I'm
Real good? Hey. What you been up to? What'd you do today?
making cookies with the girlfriend.
Ooh, what cookies we make?
Chocolate chip cookies, baby.
Hey, you hear that? We got a baker in the house. And so did you bring any for us today, or?
I left them like they were making as I left, so.
Oh, you hear that? He left the oven on. No cookies for us. All right. Well, what you got up? What you got up on the list for us today? What you gonna play?
So I play a little bit of UK Garage, which is a little speed, 130 BPM stuff. It's really good vibes. It's gonna be fun.
All right. We like to hear it. All right. We're setting up us for the vibes and let you get started. Y'all have a good time. Grab a drink. Tune in. Let's get it started.
Can I leave with you? And the ladies go, I don't know what I'm thinking about, really leaving with you. I sing, it feels like something's heating up. Can I leave with you? And ladies, I don't know what I'm thinking about, really leaving with you. Feels good, don't it? Come on.
mind never.
Feels cool today.
Every time you like and come with me, 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 every time you Can't you see what's happening underneath? Every second that you spent with me, with my time you said I don't believe. So don't remind you like my company. Can't you see what's happening underneath? Every second that you spent with me, 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 spent with me. And you leave, 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 and you leave. Every time you like and come with me, 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 every time you know it, I need your love. Every time you show it, I want it. Every time you bass boy. I got these.
Falling for us, babe. Us, babe.
Brothers be mad about nothing, yet they never ever say something. Already pissed about something, yet they still won't say nothing. Won't say nothing. They still won't say nothing. Won't say nothing. Yet they never ever say something. Won't say nothing. They still won't say nothing. Brothers be mad about nothing. Already
take it down. I'ma turn it. 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 I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it. 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 I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down, 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 down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down, 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 down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna turn it up and then I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna 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 turn it up and turn it up, 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 turn it up. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it. I'ma turn it. I'ma turn it. I'ma turn it. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it. I'ma turn it. I'ma turn it. I'ma turn it. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down.
Ain't got shit on me, so licking at the club, fresh so clean. A whole thing of niggas watching me, so high in the line on green, with a unit on my face so mean. So licking, so licking, so licking, so licking. Ain't got tricks on me. So lick, your bitches ain't got shit on me. So licking, so high in the line on green, with a unit on my face so mean. So licking, so licking, so licking, so licking.
Let's get a nice feel to it.
Let me back up for a minute. Whoa. Let me back up. Let me back up. Let me back up. Let me back up. Whoa. Let me back up. Let me back up. Let me back up. Let me back up. Let me back up for a minute. Whoa, let me back up. Whoa, let me back up. Whoa, let me back up for a minute. Whoa, let me back up. Whoa, let me back up. Let me back up for a minute. Whoa, let me back up. Whoa, let me back up. Whoa, let me back up for a minute. Whoa, let me back up. Whoa, let me back up. Minute. Minute.
about me. Let me tell him yeah. I ain't really feel like dancing, but it ain't much on TV. My feet go 3 speeds, one that I can't discuss. I be James Bond with mine, so smoke, straight rolling. Give your girl shakes, I ain't smoking. When I grab a waistline, pass and take time to pray for her. Swear to God, when I came in, I ain't know it.
Then I break down, 2-step with it. I can slow way down if you can't get it. Got a man that told me that much. I'm mad that she blush. He watching, I can't hit it. Don't matter much. My imagination still running up. Every time, place in that face, I stop to say grace and dive in. But first, put the purse down. Feel like my imagination still running out. Feel like MJ when my clay bopping. Yeah. When my clay bopping. Yeah. Feel like MJ, but MJ, yeah. I ain't no toy. Yeah. When my clay bopping. Yeah, I ain't no toy. Don't matter who do it. But Soul Train gotta get rockin'. Feel like MJ when my click bopping. Yeah, my earth, my wind is fire. Must be a push up, cause them twins is high. Every DJ a friend of mine. Drop my shit, need more clothes like rinse and dry shit. Love my style, you can tell dancing, she like rough and wild. So I bust it out in the flyest clothes and my shoes shine. They all gold and must. My goal, I live for this. Do it right, she offer lips to kiss. That's a regular day. I move, get the hell out the way. I can tell it deflate, you wallflowers is done. Wrap it up, son.
Everybody wants smoke, that's why we can't breathe. I got mud up in my cup. Got this horse up on my chest, and I'm frightened if I rest that I won't wake up. Is it me that's the monster? They see me and they judge. Every pigeon is a dove. Every pigeon is a dove. Is it me that's the monster? They see me and they judge. Every pigeon is a dove. Every pigeon is a dove. I had a see me and they judge. Every pigeon is a dove. Every pigeon is a dove. Is it me that's the monster? You see me and they judge. Every pigeon is a dove. Every pigeon is a dove. I had a
yeah. Tricks on me.
That's it for me, guys. Next up is Yurie. Super excited to hear this set. Thanks for watching. Don't usually play garage, so this is it feels good. It feels really good. Thanks, guys.
Thank you for that one. Holy, I am sweating up in here. Here you go. That was incredible. Thank you for that one. What do you got next for us? You got anything you want to promote? You want to shout out to people out there?
I run a live, or not a live stream, a mix series every month called Overgrowth with Moss. Just dropped one from a Russian producer called Stanrave, so check that out on Moss's SoundCloud. And besides that, just working on tunes and doing live streams once in a while.
Doing live streams every once in a while. That's right, folks. Y'all heard it here first. All right, what you got planned for the rest of the evening? What's going on? You gonna go home with those cookies, or?
I'm gonna go murk those cookies.
Alrighty, then I'll leave you to it. Awesome. Up next, we got the one and only Christine Yurie. She's going to be our final set for the night, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back after these messages. And we're back, everybody. Thanks for staying tuned in. I'm here with our girl, Christine Yurie. Hey, girl. How's it going?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Oh, I'm living the dream, baby. Every day. What do you got playing for us today?
A little bit of house, like tech house, piano house. We're just going to have fun tonight. It's Saturday.
Ooh, we got a whole mix ready. And you've also got a new single. You got a new mix out. Are we going to hear that today?
Yes, 100%. I'm going to be dropping Drunk, so yeah.
Dropping drunk. So if you got a drink, I want you to drink it right now with us. You're going to get drunk with us, with our girl, Christine. I'm going to let you take it. This is all you, girl. Have a good one.
We should just forget how we hit it when it's pouring. I'ma never get it back from you, so I can just forget it. And I'ma never give it back to you, so you can just forget it. We should just forget how we hit it in the morning. We should just forget it how we hit it when it's pouring. Cause I'ma never get it back from you, so I can just forget it. And I'ma never give it back to you, so you can just forget it. We should just forget it how we hit it.
Like being bad, like being bad.
We should just forget how we hit it when it's pouring. I'ma never get it back from you, so I can just forget it. And I'ma never give it back to you, so you can just forget it. We should just forget how we hit it in the morning. We should just forget it how we hit it when it's pouring. Cause I'ma never get it back from you, so I can just forget it. And I'ma never give it back to you, so you can just forget it. We should just forget it how we hit it.
You guys are gonna know this one. Big tune from Bradwood. Power.
I don't care. Don't hit me up. Delete my number.
Brand new single released last week
I don't give
with
a
myself and TakeTwo. What up?
Forget my number. I'm getting drunk.
I hope you all have a drink in your hand right now.
I don't give a fuck.
Let me search ya to find out how hard I gotta work ya. It's rough and if it's wide,
It's rough from that if it's lying out. Boys, all type of boys. Black, white, Puerto Rican, Chinese boys. White tie, tie, toya, tie. White toe, tie, toya, tie. Girls, get that cash. If it's 9 to 5 or shaking it, ain't no shame, ladies, do your thing. Just make sure you ahead of the game. Is it worth it? Let me work it. I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. It's rough from that if it's lying out. It's rough from that if it's lying out. If you got a big, let me search ya to find out how hard I gotta work ya. It's rough from that if it's lying out. It's rough from that if it's lying out.
Make you wanna say, give it to me like. Give it to me like. Give it to me like.
Coming out on April. Stoked for this new release.
Do it like this. Do it like this.
Till you see the sun in the sky. Keep on jumping, let your body fly. Everybody pump it till you see the sun in the sky. Keep on jumping, let your body fly. Everybody pump it till you see the sun in the sky. Keep on jumping, let your body fly. Everybody pump it till you see the sun in the sky. Keep on jumping.
new one for me. A little bit of an ID. Not released yet. Happy Saturday, guys.
again, will the renegade master. D4 damager, power to the people's back once again, will the renegade master. D4 damager, power to the people's back once again, will the renegade master. D4 damager, power to the people's back once again, will the renegade master. D4 damager, power to the people's back once again, will the renegade master. D4 damager, power to the people's back once again, will the renegade master. 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 Back once again, will the renegade master.
We're gonna do that one again. The CDJs decided to shut off and restart. So let's freaking do this again. Let's keep the party going. Woo!
If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we three willing in the four with the goatees. Oh, why do I live this way? Hey, must be the money. If you wanna go and get high with me, smoke a L in the back of the Benzie. Oh, why must I feel this way? Hey, must be the money. Honey in the club, me in the Benz, icy Chris, telling me to leave with you and your friends. So if Shorty wanna knock, we knockin' the diss, and if Shorty wanna rock, we rockin' the diss, and if
poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. What's poppin'? Poppin', 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 poppin'. 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 What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in.
Open my eyes and I breathe and I try to forget that I let you go. Closing my eyes, try to sleep and I cry to forget that I let you go. I never talk about you now. I hear you're happy and it's hard to know. I sometimes wander past your house. And then I'll think of you. I always think of you. Seasons change and I remember how you loved me like September. Time goes by and I pretend that I don't think of you. I only miss you when I open my eyes and I breathe and I try to forget that I let you go. I only miss you when I'm closing my eyes, try to sleep and I cry to forget that I let you go. I only miss you when I open my eyes and I breathe and I try to forget that I let you go. I only miss you when I'm closing my eyes, try to sleep and I cry to forget that I let you go.
so much for tuning in tonight. I had so much fun. Love you guys.
I want the one day, it's kind of life, but just live your way. I gave up, taking care 3 trips to the bed. Cali bound, it's cause I got a flip in LA. Paris bound, cause the new video's on the way. No breaks for me, no vacations for me. I advance 30 minutes before I live it. Why start shit you don't finish? I want the
I was breaking a sweat out there, y'all. I don't know if you saw, but I was throwing it back, girl. You killed it once again. Always the beautiful Christine Yurie, everybody. Thank you so much. Do you have anything you want to say to the audience?
Thanks for tuning in. Follow me on Instagram at Christine Yurie. I have some fun things always happening and new songs coming out for the next couple months. So thank you.
You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first, folks. Stay tuned. Christine's got a lot going on. And with that being said, that's the end of it, you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in again for Open Studio Saturdays here at Studio 710. I'm your girl, Breezus. Hit me up on Instagram, Bria Tequila, and we will see you next time.